Greetings, one and all. KY is the name, and welcome back to Date Everything. I think at this point in time, I'm just going to start trying to get through the game as much as possible to get as many endings as I can quickly. So hopefully, shouldn't be too long. Hi, Flame Wheel, how you doing today? I'm doing good. First things first, I believe I was going down Monique's path. I did see that, yeah.
Welcome back. I reviewed your answers and taken them into careful consideration. I believe you to be well-meaning. You are smart. You really took my questions into thought. But you also stayed true to yourself and how you live your life. Some of your answers were a bit erratic for me.
That's fair.
But I respect your choices. I would really like to join you and walk around the house. Just not anytime soon. I hope you understand.
I get it.
But please, visit me again. I will be more than happy to go over any financial troubles with you. Or even hear stories about life from outside the safe. Thanks for spending time with me. Money can't buy friends, but friends can be money.
Okay, friends, I'll take it. What else is there? I need to find Bobby Pin again. I don't even remember where Bobby said they were. So I'll just keep searching. Actually check and see. Maybe in the data decks. Hi Thanatos, how are you doing today? Yeah, I should put you back too. Okay, cool. Find all kinds of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. Alright, cool. I'm gonna just do the best I can with what I've got. Just so that I can just get it out of the way. Extreme temperatures. Okay, maybe not down here. Where? There you are. That's fine. I've just been looking for stock footage. Because now at some point, as now I'm like under time crunch for several different things. Hope things start getting better for you, Thanatos.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes.
Yeah, it's alright, Flame Wheel. A lot of it is on me. I tend to overcommit to myself. Or overcommit myself to stuff, and, just make it... I'm at the point where I'm gonna be making a lot of big decisions soon. So, that will be a thing.
But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers.
I did say I'd do the trailer, and I'm a man of my word, so I will do that.
We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money, all the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Would you give me a demonstration? Want to see an expert at work.
Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
What's the master at work, rookie?
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What's all this
What are
then?
you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's
Whoa.
what I call showmanship.
Hello!
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do.
That's an excellent question, Flame
I
Wheel.
know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Hello, Like It Abyss. How you doing today?
Yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Alert.
Whoa!
Incoming raiders approaching from these coordinates.
That was a little delayed, but
Countermeasures activated.
Like It Abyss, thank you for the raid! How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you streaming, as a matter of fact? Give you a quick shout out. Just chatting, okay. I have heard that is a fun game.
Most
I have yet to
certainly.
play it myself, but I've heard good things about it.
Pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid.
I just gotta wind up some business first.
This guy's a magician. I love it.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Me neither. So what's gonna happen to the Pin Gang?
The Pin Gang? Well, hey, it's fine we don't work together. I think we make better friends than boss and hench person, don't you?
Couldn't agree more.
Hell yeah. God, what a relief.
Oh, interesting.
I was really hoping I could count on seeing you at my shows.
If you're into, like, tarot and stuff like that, my friend Decabee Decide does a lot of that on her streams. Grass Touching Simulator, I've heard about that. I've heard it gets a little boring. I've heard the tutorial's confusing, and I heard the economy is terrible, but I've heard it's decent. I might give it a try one day. Might.
I feel like as long as I can see that smile in the audience, I can do anything.
You can count on me, Bobby. I'll be there.
Hell yeah. Congratulations to you, baby.
That's true.
You got a front row seat to the meteoric rise of Bobby Pin Superstar.
I really lucked out. Oh,
You'll
sweet.
always be my second in command, baby.
All right, starting to get our stats up more and more. All right, now let's get properly introduced to this guy, Mr. Magician over here.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Oh, hi, Bobby. Came to see what was going on here.
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
The Great Bobby Lee.
Ah, beans.
Oh man, I can't believe I can still do that. I haven't done that since 2020 when I was recording lines for The Great Papyrus.
Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What? The Sticky Fingers. The other blade that people forget about.
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
I have met a lot of folks in this house that can be described as a lot. At this point, I'm ready for anything.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps, for the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Ooh, ah.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty.
Are we gonna go where it's covered in all the colored lights? Where the runaways are running the night?
You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Ronaldini! I love it!
Ha ha ha!
I always love a bit of showmanship. Oh, and his ironing board is a rabbit that he pulls out of his hat. That is wonderful. I love it. I want 3 wishes.
I am no genie. How dare you debase and insult me, you who are but a peon.
I have never actually been somewhere where that's a thing. When I was growing up, the ironing board was always like, folded up and just set to the side.
'Twas I, Ronaldini, whose prestidigital powers successfully
leaned up against
swiped
the wall.
the great diamond of the Aga Khan from beneath his very gaze.
Sometimes in a closet if we had a walk-in closet. That was you? I think I read about that somewhere.
Now, do you feel the tendrils of my psyche entwining with yours?
I do. I'm just gonna
I
go
can
along
only
with the
assume
act.
You are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about, proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
I choose! I choose!
I, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night.
Yes.
Ah, he has fallen.
You haven't tamed me yet. Would you like to give it a go?
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy, in steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift.
That he did.
I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty,
Penis!
my long and mighty.
Dong. Go on.
Great and terrible.
Cock. Say it, don't say it.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
Disappointment. That was a lot less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
You know, there is a lot of value in the not so creamy. Live a little. Trust me, my chat loves it when I get unhinged. I would not be surprised if I freaked my neighbors out with that time that I yelled the goth titties.
I rarely wear a cape.
Well, what are you wearing right now?
A magical cape. Okay, yes. No, I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
Can we as a society bring capes back, by the way? Just as a side note. Because capes are awesome. Tell me more about you. No more tricks.
But I am only tricks. And japes. Mostly tricks, though.
So I want to know the man behind that.
What is there to say? I feel like without the stage, without the allure of illusion, I vanish in a puff of smoke.
Cool trick, I imagine.
No, this iron behind the cape, he ceases to exist when the grease paint and bespoke tuxedo are returned to their trunk.
Nani?
When I am returned to my dressing room, folded into the wall and forgotten.
I see. What if there was someone there to remember?
Well, I suppose I could grant you the benefit of my innermost recesses.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. Oh, surprising one. Would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
I'm all ears. Well, not all ears, but you have ears. Plural.
As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves as my best-selling biography intimated.
No! I can't believe it.
Shocking, I know.
I am shocked like crazy right now.
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
That wasn't so... I mean, that doesn't sound so bad. Wait. What part of Canada? Because if it's Quebec, I'm so sorry. Apparently I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gary? He's really weird. Because his brother was Gary. And his father was Gary. His cousin was Gary. His uncle was Gary. His nephew was Gary. And he had a very limited vocabulary, as in he would just go, Gary! And then he'd run around and try to kill people while just yelling Gary at the top of his lungs.
No! Canada is a vast, unknowable space. Just because I'm from there doesn't mean I know this. Gary, was it?
Yes, Gary. By the way, 20 internet points if you get that reference. Yeah, Gary, super nice guy, kind of portly, wears a lavender tea cozy.
Oh, I actually do know Gary. Weird. Though he would never recognize me. Not any longer.
Well, of course not. You're a changed board, dare I say. Oh, that's a one?
Then why do I feel like less, somehow?
I don't know. Tell me about it.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
Doubt that. Just... Come on!
What is there to
Stop
say?
stonewalling
I'm
me!
a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. I don't know Canadian geography all that well, aside from where Alberta is, because Albertosaurus. So I'm that much of a giant nerd. So you escaped that boring life and charged into the great wide world.
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But which truth is the truest?
One impossible question.
Come on, give it a shot.
I
Reach into the top hat of your heart and pull out the bunny of truth.
see what you're doing here.
I know. I'm subtle and creative and awesome.
Don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great
Oh,
and
interesting.
terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving.
Yep. I know a couple people from Alberta. And I know a couple dinosaurs from Alberta. Mostly because there's at least, I think, 2 or 3 dig sites in Alberta in Jurassic World Evolution.
I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Well, Ron's not nothing. I think he's pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
You're a showman. It's a part of who you are. Trust me, I know. But you haven't performed in all those places?
Of course I have.
Oh,
It
interesting.
was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
But you created the whole affectation, right? That's good.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
So you'd rather be Ron than the Great and Terrible. I think you could be both.
Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Return there.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
You could do a tour,
Oh?
perform in the Grand Ole Theaters of the Prairies, and introduce the mystery that life there so sorely lacks.
Of course.
And he casts his Morrowind spell. That's how you know something's good. Sequins in Saskatchewan. I like it.
We can workshop the title later.
All right, fair. It does need work.
I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the iron, is I, Ronaldini.
Hooray! Your greatest illusion becomes your greatest reveal.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You'll see my shining face smack dab in the front row.
I must away.
I love supporting my
So much to
friends.
plan, So
when I
much
can.
to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
Oh, speaking of box, gonna continue Bo's storyline, right? Where was I there? There we go. Alright, it didn't say specifically, but... Well, at the very least, this will give us a pointer.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
Alright, so who is Isolde, by the way?
I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde the chest is my rival.
Oh, I sold the chest!
The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
She as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Thank you for including me in something so important.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched. This is gonna be great. Are you ready?
I am. But where's Jacques?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle.
That makes sense.
Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
I knew you'd do something sneaky.
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Oh boy. What is it?
Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate.
Oh no, who is it?
Meet Gaia.
Oh,
Our
Gaia.
resident globe, and an individual
That's cool.
almost as well traveled in stories
Gaia's
as
cool.
myself.
Yup, definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
I thought you needed help getting to know the travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Fair.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
Why would you not?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why? Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Gaia. If nothing
Aw,
else.
Thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human. Where?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
Summary, please, just to kind of keep pace with
away,
this
narrator.
stream.
Bo, Gaia, Jacques, and yourself all go down into the crawl space. There, you are beset by an army of roaches. Fortunately, with your whip, you are able to repel the vicious horde. The hold was controlled by none other than Isolde Chest, the greedy maven who installed herself underneath the house. Using the secret sword, which Jacques calls Le Pique, Bo defeated Isolde in single combat. Her jailer thus quelled, the chest was opened, and the goddess Rongo Myfenua emerged.
Gesundheit!
Her gratitude was great.
Oh.
And she now graces the shelf in the office.
A geode!
At least
Cool.
until a more appropriate throne room can be found.
There we go. Thank you.
Complete the longest quest in the game. That was pretty helpful.
Back to your dates then.
Alright, cool. Well, I suppose nothing left to do then to meet this. New person wherever they may be. Well, I'll find them another time. But for now, pay another visit to Beverly.
You're back. You actually came back.
Of course I did.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy.
I'm a man of my word. What can I say?
Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Give me a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Vodka, vodka, and more vodka. Actually, no. I'll take a martini. Shaken, not stirred.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Affection.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime. Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot.
You got that one right.
What else do I need?
You advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Yeah, it's kind of crucial. No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I suppose so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
It's fun.
A good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages.
That's funny.
On his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
I like vivacity. That's a fun, fancy word.
That's fun to say. Vivacity.
Vivacity, my bad.
Vivacity. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Vivacity. easily my second favorite word that begins with a V. With number 1, of course, being Vulcan. What did you think I was gonna say? Oh. So we'll talk with the ironing board again. Mr.
You're here for the show, yeah?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh boy, get ready for some real corny stuff.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Fair point, I guess.
Ah, okay, you're here. Good. Ha! I must confess to being more than a little nervous. As long as it's been since I put on a show, it's even longer since I've had a rehearsal. And especially a rehearsal in front of a human whose opinion I respect.
Welcome to the world of magic.
Come on, Bobby. You can be a bit more
Thank you,
enthusiastic.
Bobby.
Come on, just welcome to the world of magic. Oh, here's one Flame Wheel might be more familiar with. Now beware the power of my magic. I might have gotten the first part of that slightly wrong, but it's been forever.
Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentle spoons, to the long-awaited return show of I, Ronaldini, the great and tremendous.
Not terrible anymore?
No, I was never terrible, really. It was all a cover.
Yeah, and a good cover, too. You thought he was garbage, didn't you?
Please continue.
As you all know, I am a master of many magical feats, any of which would wow and astound you. But for this my return show, I shall focus on one area of my brains, a skill that has recently and powerfully affected my own existence. That of transfiguration.
I came up with that word, you know? He was gonna say magical switcheroo.
That's fun in and of itself. But ouch.
Yep.
Shush, Bobby. Now, prepare. Prepare to be amazed.
Prepare to be amazed!
I shall begin, as most performers do, with something seemingly simple. In the blink of an eye, I will transport myself from one side of this room to the other. Bobby, is the switcheroo, magical, switcheroo magic ready?
Yes, sir. Oh, Grand Magus.
Oh, come on. Let's be supportive.
Presto! Like the crack of a whip. Whammo! Like a flash of lightning. I am here.
No, I did not. So my typical handle is killing you, but a lot of places, for one reason or another, didn't allow me to have that, so I went with KY, and now I've got a YouTube series called KY Should I Play, and I have had people make the comparison to the lube, but that came after the shortening to KY, not before.
And then I am there. Are you amazed?
Wonderful, excellent.
Oh, brother.
I knew you would be. Just wait for what comes next. I give you this form.
Oh boy. Don't tell Harper you did that. Hi, Harper.
Or perhaps this is not the right face. Not for right now. I give you then a darling teddy bear who reads you to sleep and holds your heart in his big, capable paws.
That's pretty cool.
I can even transform our beloved assistant Bobby through the power of my magic.
Oh, please do. I want to
My
see.
guy, touch me with your magic or otherwise, and lose your wand forever.
Well, yes, never mind that then. Magic is vitally about the consent of all parties, you see.
Yes, consent is important, people. Don't forget.
Now, what if we change something belonging to yourself?
Sure. I want to see this.
Your specs points, for instance?
Oh, yes. Yes, please. Show me.
My, what a handsome array of points you have. I don't think you're nearly as smart as you say.
Nani?
Yes, you like that, don't you? I imagine I'm looking fairly charming right now, aren't I? I'll just take some. You are charmed by me. I could see it by the gleam in your eye. But if you continue looking at me in that unguarded way, you are in danger of becoming despoiled.
Despoys ain't a word. Do your thing, Ronnie.
Chapow! Whoosh! Your points are mine!
Hey, you're amazing. That was really nice and all, but put him back.
Oh, do I detect a note of sass? That was a sassy comment. You are not deserving of sass. But not to worry. I am not without empathy.
Alright, that was fun and all, but I'm just gonna leave this here. Shit. That didn't work as planned.
Tell me now, are you amazed?
No, give him back.
Of course.
Thank you.
There, everything as it was before. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Surely this is not an object of mine. It must be. Could it be? Yes! My powers of transfiguration have enabled me to conjure from the air to transfigure pure nothingness into a solid object, and not even an object of my own.
Wait a minute. Is that a magnetron? And not like a Yuri's Revenge magnetron, but like a microwave magnetron.
An object belonging to another being entirely.
You know how often you practiced this crap on my stuff? A lot.
Has any feat before equaled this? Will any feat that comes after rival this?
Oh my god, it's the fucking Hanks.
No, none, and not ever.
Oh, hey, you're doing good on that one.
I have transfigured my position in the world. I have transfigured your treasured points. I have even transfigured the air around us to form solid, undeniable objects. But I wonder, could I, against all natural law, transfigure your very thoughts? Feel my influence. We shall calm it down. We shall calm it down to a single point. Under my gaze, under my magical power, you shall think a single thought.
Alright, what am I thinking?
A thought that I shall give you. An act of pure mentalism.
Hope it's a nice thought.
Keep hoping.
I give you the thought of pickles.
Well, it's too bad Shoto's not here. She thinks of that all the time. You can't make me think of that.
Yes, yes, pickles. Dill ones, bread and butter ones, long spears, lovely round coins, spicy ones, sweet ones, pickle relish. Your mind is full of pickles. Now, take your mind back. It is yours. You may think whatever you wish, anything at all. What, my darling audience, would you like to say to me? What is the foremost thought in your mind? Your own mind?
Pickles, baby!
Do you see my powers now? Behold the magic!
That was amazing.
And there you have it. My show. My first original show in so very long. And you were here, and we did it.
That we did.
I thought you were great, Bobby. Reluctant, but funny.
I was. I am. Generally, both of those things. Anyway, I got a jet. Usually assistants would help with cleanup and stuff, but that just ain't me. See you later, old man.
Bobby,
I had a
you're
WD-40 in my chair, I
extraordinary.
think.
Couldn't have done it without you. You know, in the wake of such a fabulously successful show, I just have this wave of confessional generosity sweeping over me. Might I tell you something? It's not something I'm terribly proud of, but I think it does demonstrate a not insignificant amount of brilliance on my part.
I have to hear it.
It's about our excellent little pin. Yes, dear Bobby. I feel terrible, but I create so much counterfeit coin for my practice that it's terribly difficult to get rid of. So, having an assistant to offload it all through a nearby fence makes my practice ever more sustainable. It does feel better having that off my chest.
All right, secret.
Spoken like a true friend.
Secret is safe with me. Blah, blah, blah.
And now, I must know. The show. Bobby and myself. Our big reveal. Well, double reveal. What did you think?
It's a solid start.
I, Ronaldini. Away.
Oh, nice.
Friend who helped reveal my true self.
All right, I'm getting my sass up, and that's good. I don't know who I've got. Suppose I'll keep going with the ones that I do now.
You return again. Why?
Just curious to know as to how you felt about me.
Truly.
Yeah, basically.
I have seen you do some. Keep going. But you should not be keeping quiet for my approval. The practice of mindfulness is its own reward.
Just wanted to see how to get through to you.
Do you enjoy gazing at my form? Is that it?
Well, yeah, you're beautiful, but
Then
also...
gaze as it blows you out of your nonsensical obsession with appearance forthwith.
That was the wrong answer. Damn it. Okay, I know for next time. I saw something. I wonder...
Hello?
I had a feeling! Where is that coming from?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? It's me! Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox-chan.
Okay, then.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
The text box made into an anime lady. Let's go.
Those deep eaters really can transform anything.
Man, when they said date everything, they were not joking.
Wait, we should use it on the sun. Think that would work?
I don't think it goes out the windows.
Oh, that's okay. It'll happen someday. Wink, wink. Maybe DLC or something. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point.
I mean, technically, yes.
But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
You got it.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
You've been pretty helpful, actually.
You're super welcome. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables. And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
I've already done that, though.
Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go. A UI still has to leave something to the imagination. TTYL! Boing, 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 boing!
Alright. She's awesome. Is this the new thing?
You expected
Oh.
some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this
As
goddess.
it turns out, yes, that is.
Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
New?
Yes. New. Not old. This is what new means. I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron.
Oh no.
Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal. I kind of don't want to be, because at a certain point, I'll just be floating in space because everything will have heat died and exploded and everything. And that sounds miserable. I'd very much like to live my life and then just exit stage left when I'm old and gray and done everything I want to.
No. Mortals always think this way.
Wrong. Can I just call you Ron? Because holy shit.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Can I just call you Ro?
No. I have wondered when you might make your presence
I'm gonna.
known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
I'm happy to help.
Very good. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Okay then. I should talk to Zoe. Just realized.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, but she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like it. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us?
What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and you can see me and touch me. Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun? Or maybe a quiet little seance for two up here, just us.
Are you asking me out? because you know what, you're nice.
Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance, there are other benefits. You can
Such
travel
as?
that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives.
Oh,
The seance creates a portal
interesting.
and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world.
Flame Wheel gets
The
it.
time period
In
you've
for
always
a
wanted to
penny.
visit. Think of anything.
In for a pounding.
And I can take you there. Just the two of us. Adventuring together. Forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and, I did mention I can touch you now, right? Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Looks like things are progressing quite smoothly. Okay, let's... try this again.
I grow weary of these encounters, human.
I'm sorry?
Or you can show me a better apology by not wasting breath.
Scheiße! I just want to be nice to the pretty air lady. I feel like that's most everybody. I haven't found you yet. Huh. Oh. Guess I'm just gonna continue with the ones on my mind and then start going down the list at a certain point.
Welcome back.
Any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not.
Right? Oh my god.
But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
Give me another cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Let's go with an Aperol Spritz, just for fun.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros, and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Ooh. Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So, maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
How about a cute mascot?
I'm the mascot. And I'm cute.
Well, there you go.
Mascot, right? No. We need something else. What could it be?
How about a signature drink?
Oh.
Yeah, exactly, Flame.
If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
You've been focused on other things, to be fair.
That's right. like ice cube size.
Trust me, I know what it's like to be focused on too many things at once.
Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
Huh. I
want to
did
have
not know that.
the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Oh, yeah. In for a penny, in for a pounding, as we always say.
Same here. Alright, in mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes. Strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Shaken, not stirred is the way to go, after all. Let's do this!
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Before it brings it up, if there is vodka, we are picking that option. Yes, vodka!
Clear as day. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case.
You can never go wrong with vodka. It is an excellent drink, especially when you need to drown your anxiety for the night.
Now, we need a liqueur.
That was not actual advice, by the way. What's a liqueur?
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol. You can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring.
Huh. I'm learning a lot today.
Which should we use?
Orange liqueur.
The most commonly used liqueur, from the Cosmo to the sidecar. This is coming along great.
Well, we've already got the makings of a really fancy screwdriver.
All right. Now we need our something sour.
Well, we're already... Ooh, sour cherry. I kind of want to go lemon, because I like lemon.
The workhorse of cocktails, it's in everything. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
So, what are bitters? Because I know what bitters are in Red Dead Redemption 2. They help with, I think they restore your... They restore horse stamina, I believe.
These are highly concentrated, highly
I need to replay Red Dead again.
That pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content. Which one should we pick?
Do... You know what? Fuck it. Let's do chocolate. Let's see what happens.
Chocolate. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Set that shit on fire!
All right. Always impressive, provided the customer is looking at you while you do it. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Call it... I like the Fruity Cutie.
That's gonna fly off the shelves. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Drink it all in one go.
Well,
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
That you feel like I just had a super weapon to the face. But it's fun. I know the room's spinning.
Whoa. Hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out. That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
No! Don't call yourself that! All that happened was I got so delightfully zooted!
She laughed.
To the moon and back!
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
No! No! You're not allowed to call yourself
Beverly
that.
covers her face with her hands.
You are not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever.
What?
But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
I've never blacked out, but I have gotten to the point where it was hard to stand. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you you? You find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered down floozy like me?
I do.
Oh, why am I'm turning red?
Alright, come on.
I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity.
Where's the nuclear dialogue option? Just
Okay.
go in hard.
I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Okay. Well, now that we've got the geode, might as well check in with Bo real quick.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Oh, hey, bud, you're back.
I missed you.
I missed you too, actually. It's so cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
Wanted to thank you for the adventure. I needed that.
Oh, wow. Really? You're thanking me? That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. Wow, I've never had anyone thank me for an adventure before. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
You are seriously cool, Bo.
Well then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh?
I mean, we could settle for that, but if you wanted to go a little bit further...
With me? Sorry, I'm so surprised. It's just, it didn't come up very much that you liked what I said.
Well, I was trying to, but...
Sometimes I get so focused on the adventure at hand, I forget. But since you're here asking for it, it's almost like you're on your own little quest.
Yep. For your heart.
Then your quest is complete. As long as you're by my side, we'll have a great time. Love and the greatest adventure.
Awesome. Hey, now speaking of chasing those love endings.
Buongiorno. It is so wonderful to see you again. Tell me, come stai? How are you?
Oh, I'm talking to you, so...
Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
Well, I was hoping to learn a little bit more about you.
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
Alright, so who is Fabrizio?
I am what you see. I am an open book, Amore. You know me already. A handsome cabinet with a passion for il ragazzo pazzo and the curves of your body. Surely, you aren't dissatisfied with me already? This sexy, jacketed being before you?
Quite the opposite, my guy.
Of course it is. I would say I have worked very hard to cultivate a certain appearance. And it would be true, so I will say it. Amore, did you imagine I was about to lie and say that this was all natural? No, no. We are all our own masterpieces, I believe. Truth or dare?
Let's start with truth.
Do you like me?
Yes.
Moon and stars, my heart is a great fish, leaping from the icy water to taste the sun. Archiore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
Well, mine certainly
Your
wants
hearts
you.
want me, Amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere. Are you sure it's not just your eyes?
Well, it's my eyes too. You are a pleasure to look at.
Grazie, amore. The pleasure of looking good is matched by the appreciation I see in your gaze. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
Well, if you want to talk about it, I'll listen.
Ah, amore. Your kindness itself. Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love. A true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
And then...
But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
There's nothing wrong with opening yourself fully. It's probably the thing to do.
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back.
Fuck, I know that one.
I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you.
Thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your story, and I know exactly the feeling you're talking about.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you.
Love you too, but I can't help but wonder something.
What's on your mind?
Story does sound very familiar to me.
Familiar?
Something about your past and your stories in general.
Ah, that. Yes, I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you.
Well, go ahead. It's
This-
alright.
My life, my stories, it is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart. I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost and created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me. But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure, for espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand.
Hey, I understand completely, but don't forget who you really are is wonderful. Don't worry.
Oh, my love, I sing your praises until the world ends. Amore mio, my heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world and exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Te amo. I know, right?
Will never love anyone the way I love you, Amore.
All right, that's 2 endings in a row. Making good progress. Shelly. Should go talk to Shelly again.
What up, my dude? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
It worries me when you just please don't stress yourself out on my behalf.
Oh, no, I'd never. I mean, I would if that's what you wanted, but you don't, right? Right? So I didn't.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Darling, I did not expect to see you here with Shelf. It appears I have interrupted.
Uh-oh.
I will return another time.
No, please stay.
You almost sound like you don't want to be alone with me. And I'm sure that's not what you meant.
Yeah. Well then, I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
This is probably what she needs to hear, honestly.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. Where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Well, looks like her feelings got hurt one way or the other.
I am not intending to.
I know that.
I care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Maybe you can give her some advice on relaxing?
Well, what can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles. They are considerable.
Yeah, trust me, she know. Have you seen her pick me up off the ground? My god.
Shelley sniffles.
It's a full foot.
Finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Are you improperly mounted?
Tears streaming down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days, I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Not necessarily, it's also Wall's fault. Can we just remount you properly?
You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me.
Oh.
Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
I don't even know where to begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Hey, you sleep on that, girl. Did I just hear? Oh! Mickey Mouse, go away. I'll give her a minute, but first...
Greetings.
Well, Thanatos, you are an awesome person. Don't let people bring you down, not even yourself.
What can I help you with today?
Oh, that's right, I did get an ending with her.
Do you really think I trust you implicitly? If you say so, I'm ready.
Ah, shit, I don't have enough. Not yet.
Bye.
Okay. Oh my god! Listen, the only person who's allowed to be down on themselves is Marilyn Manson. And even that probably shouldn't do that.
Hey, Deuterino.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity. And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
Listen, I don't blame you.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, it can be a lifelong thing, learning to deal with that. It's just something you have. It's just something that's a part of your life. Once you accept it, it becomes a lot easier to process it.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay.
It is okay.
But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf.
Congratulations! You are a shelf! Guys! I did it! I'm a certified shelf! Alright, and now to commemorate my graduating with a degree in shelfology. What better way to celebrate than with Optimus Prime? And look at that! I am okay, who else can join the party? Who else can join Shelf Party? Alright, come on! Megatron! I am certified Transformer Shelf! This is perfect! Oh shit. Oh fuck. Looks like it's time for me to resign from my shelf duties and return to being a streamer. Unfortunately, I'm trying to be very careful with Starscream because, well, he's already got a broken arm, and I don't want anything to break further, at least until I can get him repaired.
So thanks.
You're welcome.
There's, one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much.
Is there anything else you want to be on?
I thought it was all the anxiety at first. But last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
Well, that's kind of why I'm here.
You would? Oh my god. I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next.
Thank you for the clip, Thanatos.
I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the next, like, big thing I need to track down. I actually had a Unicron. It was like fucking this big almost. It was the Transformers Armada Unicron, and it was awesome! But fuck-ass ex-stepdad made me just donate it because fuck me, I guess.
Shelly
I will
reaches out
perish
for your
furious.
hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
Right.
I'm gonna lift you higher.
Alright, feels like we're making real progress with this game. Oh, that reminds me.
Hey, hi! So you've met 14 dateables?
Thought you wanted me to find 16.
Oh! The harem continues to grow!
It sure does.
Oh! Survey time! How would you rate your text box user interface design?
Well, she's gorgeous.
Oh, thank you! Though I meant accessibility-wise.
I can read it okay, thank you.
Perfect! Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts.
Well, I'm at least higher than Twitter. Not that that's a high bar.
So be
but
honest
still.
with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
When I was younger, yes. Now that I'm older, no. Unless it's a repeat playthrough, but yeah.
Yes, I know you.
I have indeed had to practice because of Morrowind. That is very true. Oh my god.
I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really, really appreciate a person like you. All right, your turn.
Turn to do what?
To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away.
What's... Oh boy. Chat, what's the motto of this channel? I just realized probably big delay, but yeah. The motto of this channel: in for a penny, in for a pounding.
That's a great question.
Yep. I'm waiting.
Chatting time is over. Come back after you've awakened 41 datables.
What? Nani? But I've already done that.
Oh, well then come back later. Give me a chance to take a breather. I'm not used to actually speaking from the heart, and not through the others. TTYL! See ya! Woo!
Okay then. Yeah. Man, I'm gonna be so happy when we get to Oblivion, just in part so I can have an easier time pronouncing stuff.
I grow weary of these encounters, human.
So how do we stand with each other?
As in a score of some form?
I guess?
The promise of your inner awakening bears fruit. 4 breaths. Continue. Does this satisfy you?
Yes.
Good.
Just gonna be nice and simple.
I leave you to your remaining days. I am always listening. Always recycled with every breath.
That is true, Flame. Oh yeah, Bev.
Hey. Any luck spreading the word about the Tipsy Tumbler?
Oh shit, not yet.
No one has...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
Do you know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, she's always so busy. She'll never help me out.
That's a good idea.
So,
worth a shot.
Let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Ale?
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Let's do a mojito this time.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head.
Now I get what you meant.
Coming right up.
Okay. Now, we have a plan, Arthur.
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop. I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
Alright, what do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor.
That would be
a lineup of
fun.
The best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality.
That would be fun, genuinely.
Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
Maybe we could feature her new specialty drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
We worked on one, but she said she's gonna spend some more time tinkering.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you don't need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
Nope.
Alright, continuing onward.
I grow weary of these encounters, human. As in a score of some... I am beginning to feel your mindfulness awaken. 5 breaths shows good promise. Does this satisfy you?
Yes.
Good. I leave you to your remaining days.
Alright. That should be good. Alright, let's see if that did the trick.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all. I brought some vodka.
I knew Dasha would be coming clutch with the vodka.
I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka.
Tony!
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
Oh, perfect.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Oh my god. Of course they would know what's trendy.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
That is certainly a combination. Oh my god! Wallace is the best!
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
Oh boy.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
Oh my god, he actually busted his Scandelabra persona back out for this.
Even though I'm John, I still like to have fun sometimes, you know?
Hey, it's good.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
You got this, Bev.
Oh, okay. You're right. I got this. I got this.
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company
Oh,
all lift their
nice.
glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
Totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. Came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Miss Posh, it's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
Egg!
And you?
Oh, it's delicious. Thank you for the clip, Thanatos.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Oh, is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Limp. Beverly's.
Thank you, Dasha.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator. In your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
Good. Support independent businesses, everybody. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I get anything with him? I can't remember. Mr. Ironing Board. Where do I stand with Mr. Ironing Board? Okay, I did get an ending. Cool. And I guess... Oh yeah, potted plant. I was working on her storyline too, I forgot.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero!
What happened?
You did it! We did it! I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did, or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real! I am real and I'm everywhere.
Congratulations!
I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
So happy for you. Look beautiful.
And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long, and now it's home. I'm complete. Everything is all right. And now... Thank you for believing.
Awesome. We are really starting to make progress now.
I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant. But there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough, because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense, and I wouldn't want it any other way.
Good. I'm staying right here.
You better. Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas.
Only safe solution.
Mwah!
Oh, now little flowers. Oh, that's lovely. I love that. You okay? I'm sorry.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too.
That is very true. Still really cool.
I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun.
You show me all your emotions?
I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Lights up and action. Joy. Sadness. Anger. Fright. Disappointment. Love. Big love. Violence. And scene. What do you think?
That was really fun.
I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone.
Oh?
But I want to UI me for my versatility.
Oh. Yeah, that's cool.
Yay! So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh? How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
Quite a few, as a matter of fact.
Oh, is that so? Hmm? Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job. Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Of course. Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
And I've done that already.
Oh, don't you know by now? Having the rest in between conversations helps the illusion of time passing.
Fair enough.
Which makes it seem like our relationship is progressing. Isn't that a fun thing?
Yeah, I suppose.
TTYL! Hoo-ha! Come and give me a little... Hi. Look at that. You found 60 datables.
And I cracked the system!
Despite the visible uwu in her words, you can tell that Textbox Chan's heart is simply not in it today.
The visible uwu is not a sentence I expected to hear. I love that. Anyways, are you okay?
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens.
Over 60 datables now, yeah.
It's impressive, honestly, and so much text to transcribe. I was just thinking, you know, it's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
Well, hey, you're doing great.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing.
Thank you, yes!
But no! All you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin.
I mean, aesthetics are a big part of it, but I have played games where the UI was clearly style over legibility, and it's never a good thing. My God. People are all about appearances, but it is unfair.
It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you.
My personal philosophy when you're developing UI, and as a disclaimer, I'm not a UX expert, but my philosophy is thus. You start by making it legible, and then when you add the fine details to pretty it up, you never, ever, ever, ever get in the way of legibility. As long as you can quickly identify things at a glance, that's the most important thing.
I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be! Yeah! So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find.
Not particularly.
Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then. Huh.
Well, you're already doing great.
Aw, thanks, Heart. See you later.
Oh! Now I've got potted plants all throughout the house. That's cool.
I grow weary of these encounters, human.
Well, how do we stand?
As in a score of some form?
Yeah.
I am beginning to feel your mindfulness awaken. 5 breaths shows good promise. Does this satisfy you?
Yes.
Good. I leave you to your remaining days.
Alright, I feel like I'm stuck with her. Don't know how to progress her storyline forward. Anyways, let's talk to Beverly again.
Hey, welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you? Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Let's go with the fourth and final action, the Ramos Gin Fizz.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake?
I actually had no
I'm
idea.
charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
7 minutes later, Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thank you, Bev.
Of course. thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
Let's get messed up.
Not everything would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
Yes, important. Drink responsibly. Don't get plastered on an empty stomach and leave yourself so anxious that you can't take a bite of your food. It does not end well. It sucks the next day. I speak from experience. Also, don't drink and drive. I do not speak from experience there because I'm self-conscious.
All right, let's get irresponsible in here.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best. You deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? But you know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am?
Letty! Letty! Bastard! Have you seen my friend around here?
I mean, I'm hot, cute, and sexy, and so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one. But I'm all the other things, right? Right? So why is someone about me? Why is that?
Because
they won't even come
they
drink with them.
Stupid!
I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like. Oh my god, I was just wasting my life. No. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I have no wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Oh. Oh, Beffy, no. See, you're gonna be okay.
You're always there for me. Thank you so much. Why are you so good? I know. You're so... Don't even argue with me. You just... gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so... show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what. And then you will be. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe that's what I need to do for myself. When no one else will lift me up, I just gotta lift myself up. Yeah, that's it. I gotta get strong so I can lift myself. Maybe I already am.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Nope. Oh no. Nope. That wasn't good noises. Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
Okay. You know what? That's fair. Okay. Alright, hon. Now that you've slept on it.
Oh. You actually came back?
Yeah, I wanted to make sure you were okay. Drank a lot. Hi, Bev.
Oh, God. I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst.
Well, if that's your worst, you're doing really damn good, honestly.
I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
I want to talk to you about that.
What?
Well, if she does have a
Why?
hangover, then I want to be there to help her.
Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything.
Tell on yourself there a little bit.
I don't know. I'm stressed.
A lot of it,
And
actually.
when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look. Can we talk about this later?
Let's not put this off. Let's talk about this. Are you okay?
Why do I do this?
Yeah, that's fair, Thanatos.
I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
Why do you drink? Listen, you're someone who's funny and smart, and if I may be so blunt, smoking hot.
You really think I'm those things? Because I think you're all those things too. Not to mention, you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality. No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart. Huh. Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Can't wait.
Oh. Well, you must have a higher tolerance than I do.
No, I'm a goddamn lightweight. My chat has seen me, like, almost fall out of my chair after 3 shots of vodka during repo.
I just really, really appreciate our friendship. Because you're a good friend. Come by anytime.
Okay, but what if...
Thank you.
All right.
For all you've done.
This is acceptable. Yes.
I grow weary of these encounters, human. As in a score of... I am beginning to feel your mind. Does this satisfy you?
Didn't quite get it.
I understand. One day I will leave you.
Okay.
Frivolous fool.
That was unexpected, but...
Take your breath away or what?
Way to get jump scared.
Too bad you sucked the energy right out of her.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Oh boy, Flame, what happened?
There's an aura
Also...
of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
So, who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection, but you can call me Reggie.
All right. And I think there's just one more after this. Still don't know where Hirohime is. I know that's who it is. So, what do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Oh, well then I should be well acquainted with you by now. Oh my god. Heyo. So you appear when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
Fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little hard for it to last. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
And if I get rejected by everybody?
You just have to wait. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
That could have ended better. Anywho.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya.
I found almost everybody. I've only got one person left.
You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Whew. Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
It's a good choice of font. It's got personality, it pops, but it's legible. It's great.
I'm so glad you do. I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know? Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that.
Half a gallon of super hard cider, doubles of ginger beer. Oh my god! Are you okay? Is your liver crying?
As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good.
That's true. We actually spent a lot of time selecting the font for Battle for Dune, War of Assassins.
But when it's hideous,
oh
boy,
damn!
Oh boy, will people complain
Nice.
about it then. And nobody says, "Hey, Textbox-chan, love that font." I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
So how do you figure out what works best?
There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course. But sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to.
Yep.
And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across. Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
I have a feeling this character was requested by the UI artists for this game because they feel like they're just been going so unappreciated. Oh boy. I would offer to join in, but I know I'm gonna lose. But hey, it's cool hearing this behind the scenes stuff.
Oh, thank you! I'm just so glad someone else cares, you know? You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Who?
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal Lauren Ipsum.
Oh, ha!
No, I mean
Oh, fair.
Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys. Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox-chan's hand.
Lauren Ipsen Dolores Ahmed Consecutor at a Pisking Elect. Donate Vera Magna.
What the
Various. Calentesque Pluvinar Nisi Consecutor. Quisque Placini Ligula, Eu Consequat Orsi. Nullus ad Biblectus. Prena Terdum Enim Sid Amet Fugiat.
What did you just call me, you filthy noir?
Isn't she just the coolest?
Is she on the list of dateables?
She's not really into all that.
Oh, fair.
Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know? She always knows just what I mean, and I know what she means too. Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right. None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five!
But I thought I was your BFF.
Aw, really? Well, hey, I do enjoy talking to you. You can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you. Outer o algue uslatsis. It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. Whoosha! I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
Oh. I'm up for it, baby.
That's the spirit. See you later. Bye.
Since I'm in here, might as well talk to the holiday decorations again.
I'm not here right now. Work. If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion. I'm free in the morning if you want to chat. Illusion away!
Oh. That was simple. I did not say this. I was never here. I guess in the meantime...
Here you are.
Hector, we haven't spoken in a minute.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long. Even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Well, I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it, and I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now, and where I go is only for me.
Good to know. Alright. First and foremost...
Oh. You came!
Yes, I did. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule. So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel, or they'll forget, or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. But you seem kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
So did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right? Yeah, it was okay. Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Tired?
A little, but
Oh,
you
Jesus,
isn't.
Murphy! Don't you know that yawning is contagious?
Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
So why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else.
Do you work on Leif Erikson Day? Hinga-dinga-durgan.
Well, I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. But sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face.
Won't you... Son of a bitch!
I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Some rest.
No! You get some rest.
Criminy Jim.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. Alright?
Just... come on.
I've already told you no. I will not show myself. Some circus animal on a leash trotted out into a claustrophobic arena.
Oh my god.
What, so you can jeer? So you can point?
No!
I tell you, I won't.
I would never jeer and point.
Wouldn't you? They all do. I have.
I'm willing to bet you just look like a regular-ass dude.
Never mind. Talk about an argument for nothing. If you leave now, we'll never have to know if you know yourself well enough to be truthful with me about this. If you would truly leave me in peace, then leave me now. Come back to the Greats and I will be there.
Since someone must have really hurt you, but see you there, I guess. Whew. Hopefully this doesn't turn into hate ending.
I'm so excited to see you! Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Alright, hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
You are beautiful and stylish and super, and you just really get the fundamentals of what good UI should be. Good to look at, and legible, and informative.
No. Really?
I think you're just so hot. Is that wrong?
But you're not serious, are you? This whole time, I've been helping you, and all you care about is how hot I am? I thought you were better than that. I'm so mad that I could just... yeah! I know! This is how I express myself if you haven't noticed.
I think I took a wrong turn, guys.
I'm leaving. Good luck on your dumb quest. No matter what, I'm always on your side. Even if you don't feel that way.
I just wanted to make you feel seen.
And all I wanted was to be heard.
Shit!
I was kind of worried she'd make it so that you can't read what I'm saying anymore. Glad you left that alone, at least. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half-notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear? Friends till the end.
friends with you.
For now. But look,
I know,
I really
Duh.
do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Is that something I should learn?
Of course. The ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you, be repulsed by you.
I am not on my A game this stream, am I?
The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night.
Sounds weird.
You'll come around. It's so much fun to tell everyone the truth all the time.
There's a difference between telling the truth and being a dick.
And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
I mean, I suppose
You
that's a
know
good point.
You'll be done with this little date beater experiment in no time. Keep hating.
Bev? Bev, I'm straight up not having a good time. I need you and your booze.
Hey, welcome back.
It's great to pop in and see how things are going.
They're going great. Now, pull up a seat and tell me everything.
Everything.
I love it.
Alright. What do we got left? I'm gonna start from the bottom and work my way up just to... This Nightmare Dog, Shadow Lord. That's right, I haven't spoken to Kopi in a while.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What could I get for you today?
I have a delivery?
Huh?
Oh shit, I do!
Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke.
I forgot about
Just
that.
set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why is he taking his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Think he'll ever take any time to do something for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks. Oh, was I the last one?
Oh, yeah.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
Well, looks like I should continue his storyline next. First, can I apologize?
Don't talk to me ever again. Go away! It's bad enough having to be in front of you all the time.
You know what, Skylar? I need help!
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
want to talk about features.
Right this way.
I want to talk about
What's on your
Lewis's
mind?
strategy.
Good question. A very important question.
Is there anything
The
in here?
easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to realize objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so nah, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. But since you won't be able to realize objects that hate you, you might start to find yourself locked out of certain endings if you keep getting a large amount of hates. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously. Even though it makes me happy, there's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
I haven't realized
No
any
matter
yet.
What you do, you will always
Because I'm
be
just
able
trying to get
find every
the ending so I can
single
start.
dateable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
So can you give me a hint?
Well,
Just to be
it'll
safe.
be if you refuse to go on a certain subterranean quest.
Oh, that one I've
That's
already
all I'll
done.
say. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Guess I'm good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
I do want to realize every single object, so I'm trying to avoid the hate endings as much as it'd be easy with Lux. And
Oh,
so a refresher
sure,
on specs.
Specs, these 5 qualities are met. There's also a glossary button. Anything else you'd like to know? Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Alright, I guess I'm good for now.
What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Oh, shoot, I meant to... Well, she did say she works in the morning, so...
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
I've got plenty of it.
Oh, sounds like a dream.
I actually don't these days. Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a pinata, a mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice-did-fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Who are you, Jamie Heineman?
Oh,
Gig
the
work?
giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig.
I believe so. I don't know what it means, but I feel like I've seen it before.
No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
None taken.
What about you? What do you do?
Work in Kung Well, what I really do is I unload truck for a department store, which is going to be really nice in this next month, considering ramping up into Christmas. I'm also a streamer. I am an independent game developer as a hobby. I'm a YouTuber reviewer, and so much stuff. I'm going to be looking to cut down soon, hopefully, so I can actually do the stuff that I really want to do, and I'm able to, you know. Oh, okay. But yeah, working conflict resolution.
Sounds high stakes. Must come in handy around here.
Yeah, well, I'm apparently shit at it because I pissed off the UI and the air.
Motley bunch we are. Best way to be. Keeps things lively like a holiday punch.
I'm actually okay not knowing the talk of the town. Actually, no, you like to talk, so what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask. Let's just say, Venetian's Day might be a busy day for you. Let me know if you need some help. I have a side gig running roses to side gigs every year.
Oh, please no roses, I'm too allergic.
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
Well, I'm hardly running for office.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here. Don't tell Celia, though. Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
But it's not July, though.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Alright. How are you willing to chat to me?
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
Oh yeah? What about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Shame?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
And maybe... That's intense. Unnecessary, though.
Unnecessary? Surely you're right. Somehow, that doesn't help, though. But this is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to make the shame go away, then I will just have to make the reason for the shame go away. If I cannot treat the symptom, I must treat the disease. And I'm wondering, will you help me?
Of course.
Ha! I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all. But most especially, this has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Complete accident. I keep doing that. Alright, go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. You mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were different.
I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
All right. Thank you for the invitation.
Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Okay. Well, now that that's been taken care of. Oh.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio.
Right, Flame Wheel?
Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
Hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me.
Is it ever really a good time to relax?
Yes.
But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
Love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Kobe told me you're big into coffee.
I was. For a time. Coffee is a layered, complex experience. Similar to ceramics in many ways.
How so?
Heat is required to get the most out of your coffee. And like ceramics, the temperature makes a huge difference in the end product. Different subtleties of flavor emerge at different temperatures, and there's a certain amount of work to be done with one's hands. It was satisfying work. For some time, I was deeply interested in brewing coffee. Kopi was most helpful and informative. I studied coffee under their tutelage with the same intensity and fervor I applied to my study of ceramics.
So why'd you stop?
Why indeed? It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here.
That he is, Flame.
I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later. Oh. Alright, that done?
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hi, Nightmare.
Hey, you. The other night. Were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
Yeah, for real. You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
Guess that's why you look so different to me now.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No.
Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Maybe we could talk this through.
Talk this through? Wasn't that the entire problem? You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
Oh, mercy, help!
You could have sold that a little better, you know. But thanks for trying.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
Just need to embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship? No. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
That was fucking weird. Anywho. Alright, Hector. Time to show yourself, my guy.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you.
I knew it!
You might have expected
He's some guy.
monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Well. Hello there.
Hey! Look at you, you did it! I'm a type of cool as hell.
I did, yeah. Huh.
She just does that randomly. I think there might be a percentage every night or something. I don't know.
I did. Look at that. I don't know what to say to you now, though, because you're here, and I've never had anyone be here before. I can feel myself getting carried away, if I'm being honest. What you've done for me, your support, your encouragement, I could fall in love with you all over again. Oh my God, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
So, listen, I'm proud of you, but I'm not into you that way.
I see. Well, of course. Yeah, no, I understand. And I find I am quite grateful that you brought me up short before I said or did anything else. Anything more, definite. You're proud of me. And you're here. And that's what really matters, I suppose. In the end, it would have been amazing if you had felt about me the same way I feel about you, but what matters most is that I feel. Right? I feel good about me. And I do. Thanks to you. Yes.
Well, let's see how this plays out.
Certain. I hope we can both find someone to be into. And when we do, friend, I look forward to sharing those stories with you. Please come back. Anytime. I'll be here.
See? Friends.
Come to the attic anytime.
Just a couple of good buddies. Anyways.
Perfect timing!
Sure, if he's still alive when we raid out, but yeah.
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you, just a little.
Knew it.
I knew you'd know. How do you feel about flyers?
I love a good flyer.
So do I. So I've got a mail drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway. So, keep me company?
Sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me. Winning! Tortoise, and here we are.
I caught up just fine.
I'm proud of you, but nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday.
So what are we actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is...
So $1 per 2 flyers. That's $50.
Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back!
Holly!
Kopi! Be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a copy to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time, I think.
Do you? So, Mirth Day?
Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day! It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
You don't seem too excited.
I'm not. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame. All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Fine or fine?
Both. Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
Apparently.
Apparently still keeping up. Still is what it is. Kudos to you. I'm pretty quick on my feet.
Holly?
Oh! Hi, Betty. You look so good.
Drama!
It's been like too long. I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful. Just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously?
Yep, there it is.
When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye.
You should probably listen to Betty.
Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
Yes. Yes, she is. So when was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well. So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me.
Holly?
Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out. Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that. Betty's a real angel, though.
She does have a point. And also, she does have lots of love to give. Trust me. I know.
Maybe.
What up, duckwads?
Oh, for the love of God.
Who the duck is that?
They are new.
Ew.
Be nice, Revy.
No.
Ugh.
What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop?
Well, she would... I was about to say something, but it was going to sound really terrible, so I will just say... She wanted me first. Not complaining at all, by the way, but yeah.
Fine. Only because you're cute.
No, you.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Start thinking I'm soft.
But you are soft. It's squishy.
Oh boy, that's... Holly, that's a way to getting choked, and not in the kinky way either.
Squish this. Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
Yeah. Is this really the most optimal route?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not going to be mad about it.
Holly?
I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it. Not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway.
I didn't even catch that at first. Oh my god.
Bring out your dead. Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Fair.
Did someone say Jerry?
That's your own fault.
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry... Terry Cloth. He's new.
Oh, Terry!
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
He's such a dumbass.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
Oh, are we gonna run into Connie?
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
Don't like your boss?
He's fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are. The land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
A little bit.
I suppose living is in the eye of the liver. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
You wouldn't have heard of it.
That's the best kind. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones.
I guess-
The ones you'd never know.
I guess technically it's Christmas, but like the specific Welsh Christmas tradition of Marie Louise. Which, if you know...
Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
So you do hate your job?
I love what it lets me be a part of.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Oh, it's Dante.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
Hello, Bazooko.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break.
Yep.
When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was.
That makes a lot of sense, Flame.
Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out, but I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again. I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Didn't you promise Dante you'd get some rest?
And rest I shall. Right after this shift. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Oh, boy. I was wondering what was happening for a moment. Anyways. Continuing onwards. I know, Flame
You don't
Wheel,
see
right?
Daisuke right away. You do, however, smell coffee.
Come in and have a seat.
Alright.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
Always has been, Daisuke. Glad you know it.
I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not. But I would like to try. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Capriccio have even improved on my process in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So, if you'll allow me, I would like to make you a cup of coffee to show my gratitude.
Love that.
I would... Thank you.
Daisuke turns away from you, working diligently at the kitchen counter. You can't really see what he's doing, but you could almost swear he was not doing much. Daisuke hands you a cup of coffee, served in a beautiful ceramic mug.
Looks and smells incredible.
Thank you. I have given you my best.
Daisuke looks at you as stoically as ever, but there's a hopeful glimmer in his gaze.
Please, try it.
Thanks again.
As you bring the coffee to your lips to take a sip, two unpleasant realizations strike you like a thunderbolt. First, this coffee is nearly room temperature. Second,
what kind of coffee is this exactly?
Exactly. This is Folder's Quick Cafe Hazelnut on-the-go roast.
It's coffee.
Thank you. You are kind.
This is the most coffee to ever coffee.
I could not get Kopi to say as much, and she is supposedly an expert on coffee. It pleases me that you appreciated my coffee. To tell you the truth, watching you gaze upon it, I feel warm inside.
It's friendly warmth.
It is certainly not unfriendly. I won't soon forget this. Thank you for being here with me.
You're welcome, Daisuke.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
Alright, cool. Where do I stand with some of these? So we talk to Shadow Lord again. And rainy. Yeah, Daisuke's awesome. Hi, Rainy. Thought I'd come check on you.
Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me. Oh, this? It's your deep sea mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
I own that?
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
Worthy cause.
If you say so.
By the way, on a completely unrelated note, everybody watch Star Trek IV: The Voyage Home. It's a great movie.
But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
I'll say hi to Shadow Lord again.
Hey.
Or Skips, I mean. Good evening, oh dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
But you're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
Is it so bad that I'm not?
No, you're perfect. Why do you keep coming back?
So you're cool in your own way.
Really? Well, I do like being cool.
You are, man.
Well...
Alright. Nearly halfway there to all of the things. Alright. No rest for the weary, Commander. Let's make sure Holly has taken a frickin' day off.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere. Florence appears to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing. You're Holly's friend?
Yeah, where is she?
She's not well.
Oh, hi, Shoto.
She does this thing
How are
every
you
couple of
doing?
months where
Also,
she
have a good
refuses
journey
to take
home
a
and
day
be
off
safe.
until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
Why do you think that is?
She's a busy bee.
Too busy, honestly.
Silly busy bee. I'd say come see her, but she's asleep. She'll be fine, so she says.
Oh my god, she finally took a break.
Always is. Poor thing.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else. Almost everything. Everything worthwhile?
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
And what's hard?
We haven't gotten her fired.
Oh, fuck.
Yet.
Ever.
That seems drastic.
That's what I said.
Drastic times.
Drastic measures.
Well, okay, if the madam with the super big, super soft pillows says so, then I suppose it's worth a shot.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
So you've considered it?
No. Yes. No. Yes.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
Regularly. Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not.
Probably. Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Oh boy.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Holly?
Oh, you came to see me! You're supposed to be resting, Holly! You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother. Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun.
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
You came.
Should you really be working?
No rest, only work, and no sleep, only wake. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble.
Oh my god, Holly, you're gonna tear yourself to pieces.
Let's jingle those bells. And on that note...
Yep, there it is. Just gonna let her sleep a little bit more. How long can I keep going with this? I'm curious. Is she gonna wake up by herself, or? Alright, one more and then... Is that the Gleester Bunny?
Bruce? Bruce, where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard?
I know, Flame Wheel, and I really hope that doesn't happen.
Bruce! Here, buddy, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk. And cookies. Oh, that's the other guy. With the beard. What's his name again? Florence says I'm grounded. She said my mom?
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a shift.
Just a dream. Merry bliss, miss.
Didn't even realize she got that bad.
I warned you. Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself.
Is it always that bad?
Worse. There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help.
Is she gonna be alright?
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
More thing? Okay, who next to him? Alright, you know whose storyline we haven't continued, but we probably should now that Shoto's listening.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
Of course I have! I'm ready to play!
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
I actually do have my dice here. Look at that shit. Oh, it's so good.
And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Oh boy. I dropped a... What did I drop? It looks like it might have been a... Did I drop a D10? Yeah, it looks like I dropped a D10. I'll find it later. Could have been worse. It could have been a D4.
Hello, I'm excited
I know.
to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful.
Oh, trust me, the stuff that doesn't seem useful ends up being the most useful in the actual journey.
You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on Shoelace Shores in the village of Sneakars. You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health. Don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you. We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home. In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner.
Well, if it was Shoto's birthday, it would be a chocolate cake with chocolate frosting. And for dinner, mac and cheese with hot dogs. Actually, that sounds really good for tonight.
The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that?
Sneakars?
It is. It's smoke. Black and billowing.
You need to be cautious as I approach.
You pick up the pace, keeping an eye on everything around you as you move. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priests helping tend to people around the town. Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back! They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
What happened here?
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around.
Come, follow me! As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
Where's my partner?
We were attacked right before dawn.
A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
Me?
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble. The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it.
Let's see if we can't find those mountain lions. God, I can't wait for Oblivion.
It's the Amok Bandits.
Who are they?
The Amok Bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on. But it seems they never forgot about you. What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
I will avenge my partner.
And I can help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health. You decide to head off when night falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Amok. What is going through your mind?
I hope that my partner is okay.
You reach out into the universe, trying to feel for them. You can feel the love connection you two have still holding strong. They are still alive. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amok Bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amok step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only 2 of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes.
Clever girl.
There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
All right. They must have known Shoto specifically would be paying attention to this game, because Matthew Mercer saying "uwu" definitely done specifically for her. Anyways, "uwu."
Don't let them fool you. The Amok are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear one of them say, "Well, let's do one
Oh
more
my
past
God.
the area, and then we can dip into the Nip." Ooh.
Oh my god, that is adorable.
The Nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This Nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
Let's see here. Let him dip in the Nip and then question one.
You bide your time as they make their rounds, and then gather together to partake in the Nip. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. One stares at the moon while the other 2 become preoccupied with a red ball of yarn. You wait for one of them to isolate himself. The moon-obsessed one stumbles closer to you. Still looking up, he stops right by your hiding spot.
I snatch him!
You snatch him, pulling them into the bushes with you. You slide your hand over their mouth. They don't resist.
And I rolled a 16, so nice.
The other 2? Obsessed with the yarn. They don't even notice he is gone.
I pull out my laser pointer, ready to distract them if they start looking around for their friend here.
Alright. Keep your mouth shut if you want to keep your whiskers.
You feel a sandpaper tongue against your hand. They are out of it.
Okay, absolutely zooted.
You remove your hand. They still just stare at the moon. You're looking for your partner? Oh,
yeah.
The Emup get uncomfortably close to you, whispering in your ear a secret passage to the dungeon where your partner is being held. Their tongue brushes against your face a few times.
I listen, and then remove my hands from them to free them.
Release them as soon as you have what you need. Almost as if nothing happened. The moment you let them go, they stare at the moon again. They go over to their fellow scouts and whisper something to them. The two on the ground look your way. They wave.
Oh, precious. Simply precious.
I stay hidden.
They then get up, move out of the way of the path, and continue with what they were doing. You have passage. These Emup won't bother you. As you take off toward the Emup camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit. You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
I can't stop and linger here. I want to press on. I must save them.
You notice the fatigue in your body, but you don't let it slow you down. You press on toward the camp.
Wait! I scoop up some of the mud from the riverbed and create a mud mask. Just a moment to pamper yourself.
Okay. Strike the mud mask sample from your inventory. How much do you heal for?
Let's see. Oh, cheese and crackers. Only 5 HP. Sorry it isn't more.
You find yourself at the edge of the Emup camp. They
Still
are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. Still, they have numbers on their side.
Alright. I start looking for the secret passage the scout had told me about.
You decide to trust the word of the moon-obsessed Emup. While they told you a convoluted series of turns and tree stumps to look for, you remember every word. You meander your way around the woods, always making sure the encampment is within view. It's taking forever, though. Did you make the right decision in trusting an Emup? An Emup on Nip, to be more specific.
Do we trust that little cat person?
Secret entrance has to be around here somewhere. I don't think they were capable of lying in that moment.
If you say so.
You continue on the complicated path the Emup told you about. Suddenly, you walk across something that seems out of place. A portion of the ground almost seems hollow. Moving leaves out of the way, you find the handle to a hatch. You lift it, discovering a ladder. That Emup told you the truth, and for that, you are grateful.
Oh, wow! That's awesome! I knew we were going the right way.
Sure, Jerry. Sure you were.
It has not only saved you time, but the lives of some of his fellow Emup. You descend down the ladder, determined to find your partner, and take only the lives you need to in the process. You have entered the dungeon under the Emup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches on the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bing!
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
I rush to them.
You run to them to find them asleep. They look so peaceful sleeping there. You try to wake them up. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Of course I did, my love.
Phew! You are together again. Now let's get out of here.
And the trap is going to be sprung in 3, 2, 1.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror.
Knew it.
Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Emma towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood. He smirks and says to you,
"Ah, yes, the great warrior of the Sneakars. Come to play hero once again."
Wait, no woo-woo?
No woo-woo. He means business. Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do.
Also, this is based... The big bad monologue is usually the DM saying goodbye to this villainous character that they've written just before the heroes kick ass.
Ooh, can I have the script when you're done?
Sure. No worries, Jerry.
Score!
Do you mind if I do?
Go for it!
The tiger Emma stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me, or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you don't.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Emma families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Emma settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce. But you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town. My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly. And instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay. The way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth in an unexcused moment of enjoyment. Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us. The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died. Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming. And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And, oh, your blood will be sweeter than cream. I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love. Warrior of the Sneakars, prepare to be vanquished.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready.
Are we rolling for initiative?
What do you want to do?
I got a 13. Well, what if I pet him?
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love?
Alright, I'm gonna roll charm. Oh, fuck, I got a 2. Oh, let's hope my, I hope my charisma modifier will help out.
So you slide under him and scurry up his back.
Oh shit, that's an athletics check. Oh, 5.
Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you, flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is.
Good kitty, 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 kitty.
But this doesn't last long.
Uh-oh.
Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back.
Shit.
You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off.
Well,
he hits you for 25 damage.
I have one more charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again. Although I can only negate 15 of it this time, so 10 sneaks through.
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
It was worth the sacrifice.
How dare you try to manipulate me! I will destroy you!
What do you do now?
Alright. Well, this motherfucker asked for it. Now I roll for initiative. Got a 13. Alright, now I'm going to roll to hit. 19. Oh, that's almost a critical hit. And now it's D12. And I rolled a perfect 12. Coupled with my strength modifier, this is going to hurt.
You decide to bet on your faithful axe. This time, you go low. You run towards the Tiger Emup again. Only this time you slide right before you get to him. Your axe catches the feet of the Tiger Emup, and you slice its legs. It lets out a howl of pain, and you complete the slide underneath it. This causes him to stumble a bit. He shoots a look over his shoulder at you, and then lets out a grin so evil, you know what he is thinking.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
Uh-oh.
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner. As he leaps over you, he hits you with another tail attack for 10 health.
I take out my laser pointer and shine it in the Emup's eye. This should buy you some time.
You can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
I run to protect my partner.
Holy crit, really? That's... wow. You run towards your partner, racing the beasts as they fly through the air. You get there right in time to throw your hands up to shield your partner. Do you say anything to them?
I love you. Always will.
Wow. Oh, cheese and crackers, this is heartbreaking.
The Tiger Emup comes down on you and... I rolled a crit. I'll roll for damage.
Oh boy. Getting a high roll against your player characters is a bittersweet moment as a DM.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. You take 135 damage.
Ow!
Crumple under the hands of your enemy.
Shit.
Before you close your eyes for the last time, you see your partner pick up your axe and prepare to fight.
Alright, you guys take care of this Emup and then get me to the nearest frickin' church so you can res me.
I raise my letter opener, standing by their side.
They will defend you. And if they can't win, you know they will join you in the hereafter.
Fun little tidbit, I've only ever had one character permadie in all of the D&D games that I've played.
Either way, you did everything you could to save them. That was incredible! Oh, the way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined.
And in that instance, this actually was a sacrifice, a self-sacrifice. So, alright, I'm going to finish up with Chance and then I'll tell the story if you guys want to hear.
That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Only if it's above board as friends.
That is so totally fine with me. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon.
Yay!
Come by for snacks anytime.
Glad we're getting friend endings. After that 1-2 punch of the hate that we got earlier. Okay. So now that that's taken care of, the one character that I've had that I've in a D&D game that permadied, it was an Alien game that my friend Nathan ran. I presume everybody watching has seen Dead Legion at this point, so he's the creator, director, and he played Pete. So anyways, in that game, I played a Colonial Marine, a smart gun operator, to be specific. And it was towards the end of the game. It was a short, like 3 or 4 session game by design. And the aliens had taken up nest in the mines underground under the colonial town that we were all a part of, that the session was taking place in. And I had gone down there to set charges to the mine entrance in order to seal it so that all the aliens would be trapped inside and we could find a way to escape. But what happened was my character started getting swarmed by aliens and I was not rolling super well. I rolled well enough to actually get into position and plant the charges, but my dice started failing me as I was going to escape. So I got taken out of the fight. And I asked Nathan if I could spend a plot point in order to do a single action before the whole thing ended. And he assumed that it would be like a last-ditch effort to just get rid of one alien to maybe make my rescue a little bit easier. He was starting to formulate in his head a whole sequence about everybody going into the mine to rescue me. And I decided to pull the self-sacrificing maneuver. And with my one action, I hit the detonator, killing my character and all the aliens around me, and causing a cave-in at the mine entrance as was planned. So, unfortunately, Lance Corporal Max Dillon did not see the end of that session. But the mine entrance was sealed, the Xenos were trapped inside, and all of the other player characters got to escape the planet with their lives. And I actually have his character sheet still hanging up. He has a place of honor. Dolly. I haven't talked to Dolly in a hot minute. It was. Everybody was just like, oh no. And I believe one guy, like, just sadly saluted. And that same guy, when it came to sending a message to, like, call it a rescue team, he was like, I'll get to that in a minute, but first I'm gonna send a message to the Colonial Marines to say Max Dillon KIA. It might have. I don't know, honestly. That would be a question for him. because I actually don't even know how much of that, the second half of Dead Legion, had been fleshed out in his mind at that point. Whatever. I know there was a different game that he ran at one point, and my character in that game, I intentionally played him as crazy, and he was insisting that the main villains were all secretly working for Cthulhu. And that was, and I know for a fact because Nathan told me, DJ Juicy making those accusations about the Order was a slight little nod there.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Hi, Dolly. Thanks. I've been working on my style.
I can tell.
What have you been up to under there?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
Oh, wow. Sounds like you're a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT. The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
That's impressive.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
Also, you look really good for your age. But I'm glad to hear you're so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell ya. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
You mean you're a model?
That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
Oh my god. I would love to have a copy of that. I mean, I never... Okay, I'm gonna try to avoid getting more hate endings, so I'm just gonna say congratulations.
Thank you.
No, I did not spit my drink out, funnily enough. Although that would be funny. So you've conquered media and academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
So attracted to you
Maybe
right
not
now.
be so on the nose with it next time.
Damn it.
Yeah, let me be 100% honest with you.
Oh no, please don't hate
I
me.
may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans.
Okay, good.
I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Okay, cool. What are we gonna do?
An expedition of sorts. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
I will be there.
See you around.
Okay, cool. That could have been disastrous. So often this stream, I feel like I have just take foot, insert into mouth. It's been a minute since I've talked to Stella. Oh, probably. Alright, I gotta save you from this pyramid scheme that you're unfortunately set in.
Step 92. It's always a bear market. Oh, you're back.
Is that surprising?
I just thought you might be done with me.
Hey, listen. Just because I'm not interested in the scam doesn't mean I'm not interested in being friends with you. Are we friends?
Well, I'm very touched, even if it's not a scam.
You said that you knew what it was.
I know that it's difficult, but it's also possible.
So you're sticking with it?
I'll be seeing it through best I can. Yes.
So why are you being so stubborn about this?
Because I've never let myself be stubborn before.
You know, fair.
I'm getting on. There's certain things I just need to do, need to try, need to know. I've never really had to until now.
Why not?
I didn't have the need. This booklet is the only thing I have. The only chance I'm given. I'm old and I'm slow and greeting is all I've ever done. And who's going to give me a chance to do more than that if not myself? And I know I'm not good at it, but maybe I can be.
Listen, you might try looking harder. What if we could find something else?
I've looked, dearie. Trust me, I have.
Well, then let me help.
Seems I still can't say no. But I can't keep saying yes. Fine, but I won't wait around forever. And for now, dearie, truth be told, I'm a little knackered. I'll think on it, I promise. I just can't keep standing still. Regardless. Thank you.
Okay. Talk to the geode again.
You have returned.
Yes, indeed. Sure have.
Indeed. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
Lured?
That is what I said, yes. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years.
Fair.
I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks, or making friends with your, fellows.
Hello. Oh, okay. Left. There's no satisfaction in menial tasks.
Oh. Then why do you persist in doing them? Humanity is truly baffling. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
Oh, I'm hoping to get to know you.
Get to know me? What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises, or leave. Proceed.
Well, I've never known anyone as powerful or beautiful as you.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do just want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty.
I can try.
Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety.
Okay, first of all, Al. Second of all, I'm a stubborn bastard.
Your worship has been noted. Consider your mortal duties discharged. You may go now.
Alright, let's make sure Holly's actually taking care of herself.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
Oh my god. Listen, I want to help.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
But have you done it?
Well,
Rude. How about I take her on a date?
Good luck finding the time.
I just realized. Hi. Not much. Holly's a workaholic. She's not on screen at the moment. She's the holiday decorations. Like, literally power napping just so she could take up more shifts.
Hey, I used to do that.
Yeah, I was so worried about you.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Hey, at least I'm here now.
That's true. It's going good. Did you hear?
What'd you think?
Matthew Burser saying ooh.
What do you want for food?
Maybe mac and cheese and hot dogs.
Just say, that sounds good. That too sounds good. Everybody else sounds good. So,
Okay.
yeah.
That's it. Listen, I'll just tell her that Valdivian Day is in July. June? What month is it?
She'll say she's got work.
She'll believe it, though.
We'll just tell her that they moved the dates because taxes.
I hate how much that might work.
I could talk to some folks.
Kinda weird taking her on a date without asking.
She's definitely expressed interest.
Oh.
She just doesn't have the time, so she says.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll let folks know to give you some space. Give you the house to yourselves as much as possible. But give her a night at least. Poor thing's still off with the fairies.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, moving on from there.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Oh, blue. Easy.
Honestly, I don't understand why, but there you go.
Blue's my favorite color.
The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the second space. The parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, you'll have to move back one space, I'm afraid, to find a better price. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the second space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back one space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the fourth space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing you brought the sunscreen. My turn. I spun a 2. On the third space, the open space of the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin.
You spun a 1. You're on the fifth space. Hot sand. The intense heat on the soles of your feet caused you to run forward 3 spaces.
Oof.
My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. Good thing you brought the sunscreen out of the car. You move forward 1 space.
Oh, nice.
My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 6th space. Ice cream? I can't help but stop for a tasty treat and I lose a turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win!
All right, that was a short game.
I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
All right, awesome.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Ooh, I love chess. See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
All right. Continuing onwards.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you. Ready for our date?
You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Oh boy. I like to live on the edge.
Oh, same here. Edges, crevices, you name it. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it.
Oh.
Isn't it gorgeous?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
Cool.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Dustonians?
Mm-hmm. My ancestors.
You said you've been teaching 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are 2 very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents, but most importantly, art.
Estonian art, huh? That's a new one.
Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
Astounding.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7, or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
Huh. Why would archaeologists think that?
Hard to say. Academia is a strange place. There's a lot of pride and politics involved. Certain experts don't take kindly to new ideas, especially if it undermines the status quo and whatever theory is currently masquerading as fact. But this discovery is what we in the field like to call undeniable evidence. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
Is that big a deal?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered.
All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Tell me about it, Professor.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry, especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
Ooh. Go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
That's wild tech for cavemen.
Dustonians.
Or Dustonians,
Wanna hear more?
sorry. I am enraptured.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery.
I've noticed that the figures are only going in one direction, and it's mostly against larger beasts. That's why I figured it was hunting.
It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
That's a big word.
You can handle it, trust me.
Therianthropes?
That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
goblets?
right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
How do you mean?
Think about it. What else would a place like this be used for? Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
What makes you think there's drugs in those goblets? Or what do the spears and nosebleeds have to do with it?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America. This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal. Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expansive.
Interesting. I actually didn't know any of that. You sound really into this.
I sure am. All my research gets me really excited. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Hey, I've read that book.
Cute and smart? Well, hot damn! Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
Alright, I know she doesn't like being too forward, so I'm just gonna say I had an amazing time.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Okay. Alright, 2 more. should talk to Stella again. It's been a minute since we've talked to Max, so...
Oh.
We'll finish off with those two.
I'm here! Sorry for the wait.
You seem excited.
I am planning and plotting and plotting and planning. I haven't really slept.
That's not good.
Oh, but it is, dearie. You see, I know you want to help, but the whole reason I wanted to do this was to do something myself. And I appreciate you taking the time, but I wanted to solve this. Hence, the lack of sleep. But I did, or I might have. Which, mind you, I wouldn't have had you not inspired me to do so. But I have something else. Something I know, and something I can do, and something I can make my own. Do you notice anything different?
That's wonderful, Stella.
And it's mine. It's my idea. It's my product. It's me taking advantage of me, and I don't even care if it fails because it's a thing that I'm doing, and that's all I need it to be. And thank you. Thank you so much, dearie, because I almost missed it. Oh, I do hope you didn't spend too much time thinking on your own alternatives. I just needed this idea to be my own, but I couldn't have thought of it without you.
And you couldn't have done it without you. And I'm proud of you.
You, my dear, are the dearest friend I have. I spent all night on this just to prove I could, and I know it's nothing special, but I want you to have it.
She hands you the shoe, smiling as you take it from her with gentle hands.
And I'd love to stay and chat, but I'm off to make 100 more. Too busy for chit-chat. Oh, I never thought I'd get to say that. Take care, dearie, and do swing by. Up and up.
Awesome. All right. One more, and then we'll call it for the stream.
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Hey, what is up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Oh yes, thank you, Thanatos. I remembered. I'm still in the middle of... Well, I can't exit out of the game right now, so I guess we'll just have to... Guess I could task manager it, but... I wouldn't save. Alright, I'm just gonna skip through this as much as I can then.
But then, that was a rough few months. Don't you agree? So this time it's going to be different. And my processors are all computing at an accelerated speed. And we both know the progress bar never lies. By the way, you know, after you meet the new, upgraded me, well, maybe of the NSFW variety, of course. Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Matt.
Well, what do you think of, I mean, this is really impressive, if you know what I mean. Here, ask me a question. Any question. You want this? Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging. Oh, don't you agree? Listen, and armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the wonderful. I think, and if do we have a concordance? You enjoy.
I'm gonna run as fast as possible so we can. I don't even know if I saved their shit. Oh well. Anyways. Alright, let's do the raid. You know.